Alright. Welcome in, guys. Hi. First of all, I need to clean my fucking glasses because they already got smudged and I just sat down. Press the little wall to stream. Hi, Z. Yo, Grim. Hello. Welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a good night. Hello, Gray. And Grim. Hello. And Onid. There. So, anyways, we are playing Slay the Princess. We don't play a lot of, actual horror games, so this should be fun. And by actual horror games, I literally just mean, something that's not RPG, horror. Yo, Alan, hello. Perfect. Hello, perfect. Yeah, basically, perfect. Have you ever seen I mean, I assume it's a lot like this, anyways. Have you ever seen Doki Doki Literature Club? Like it starts out normal, right? You're going through the story, trying to romance, said girls or whatever, and then the second half of the game is literally the horror elements. It's that. Yo, Wind, hello, welcome in. So, guys, I'm so serious. This has some, actual graphic shit. So, actually, actually look at the content warning to see if you're actually gonna be comfortable here. Because I know some of us, um, have a thing about, um, any sort of, gore, decapitation, that kind of shit. Um, self-harm, that kind of thing. So you know, actually genuinely look at the content warning. So just look at the general content if you just skim it. But again, we're gonna be going through the first half of it where it's pretty somewhat normal, right? Starts out as a normal narrative before it gets into it. Horror and romance. Over here at the start of stream. So you're here for it. The scary part is how hard the game gets you. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna. So this game does have photosensitive stuff. I'm gonna turn those off since I have the option to. Cause I don't want to hurt my eyes either. And I don't think I don't think we need the photosensitive stuff to enjoy said video game. So, the flashing lights and whatnot. And Z knows how to get me here with notification. I forgot what the hell I even set the notification is. Because I set that up this morning. Because I was I knew I was going to be late today's stream. Whoops, not that. Here we go. Oh, okay, yeah. It was literally me being hey, we're playing this game, check out content warnings. This notification? I thought you just meant the plot of Land that was Nightwing's ass. That's a good one. It seems today that all you see is the violence in Twitch memes and Sex on Z streams. Oh my god. Does this game contain scenes of unwanted advances? So you're out. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Because, like, it's like a choose your own adventure. So, like, if it does, I could literally choose not to, right? Like, I don't know everything about it. I only caught like a few glances of it when other people were playing it, and I was like, ooh, I want to play this too, so I stopped watching. But yeah, so it's literally like choose your own adventure type deal that we're happening here. And it's like it's like there's no wrong choices, right? But I'm pretty sure when I looked through the content warnings, there was none there's no unwanted advances. Yeah. Mild nudity, mutilation, disembowelment, uh cosmic horror. Um yeah, from what it looks like, there's there's no unwanted advances. There's loss of bodily autonomy, but it's more of like characters realizing they don't have control over their actions. And that's as far as that goes, usually. So yeah. But yeah. So definitely, and then like, you know, it gives you the general content warnings, and then if you scroll down, which I'm not going to, like in the link, by the way, in the pinned comment or in the content warning, um like in the content warning command, if you scroll down, it gives you a detailed thing on what happens in each chapter. So you know. But yeah, so heed those warnings. Um this is probably one of the more heavier content warning games I have ever played on this channel. Because we usually get into mental health stuff, but this is like actual like bodily harm type shit. Yo, Nikohime, hello, welcome in. But yeah, so anyways, let me like get into a video game. So yeah, this is like the first screen, by the way. Like I boot up the game and it's immediately this. But do not worry, we are disabling the content. Well, the flickering images and stuff because we don't need them. It's fine. But yeah, um, here's the ambiance because I was like, there's no music. This may get you freaky AO. But yeah, so you know, I do want y'all to stay safe. We still want this to be a comfortable environment, even while we play the games with like uncomfy subjects. But it's okay. You're like y'all are allowed to leave at any point when you need to. And like I'm so serious about that. Like if you're seriously like feeling like uncomfortable with the content of said video game, I do encourage you to like come back another day or like take a break from stream, then come back. And then like of course, as always, there's always the VODs. So like if you need to take breaks in between me playing video game, that's fine. Do the things, guys. It's okay. Okay. This is a horror game, not intended for all audiences. Whatever horrors you may find these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There's no wrong decisions. There's only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. You want a mommy's day gift? See, I have never thought about myself getting a Mother's Day gift. So, like, I, like, genuinely don't really have an answer for that, because I'm like, oh, interesting. That's an interesting concept. A concept I have not considered, so I don't know. But yeah, okay, so, okay. Sorry, I'm just actually looking at this, because I didn't, like, okay. Preferences. I'm turning those off. Like, no flickering image. I forgot what the parallax effect was. Hold on, let me do a Google. Yeah, what the hell is that? Oh. Okay, that's fine. I think that's fine. It's always there's no wrong decisions, and there's a decision that leads you to getting your balls ripped off, and the other leads you to your balls getting fondled. Oh my god. Mommy's Day, not Mother's Day. Sorry, Mommy's Day. My bad. Also, that got really loud in my ear. It's not loud for you guys, right? Holy, got loud, real loud in my ear. Oh, well, no wonder. Let me bring that back up for you guys. There we go. Content warning scared everyone else. You're a lone, freaky soldier. I mean, if it's just gonna be you, it's fine. Because, you know, these games, not for everyone. But it's okay. I judge no one for their preferences. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good on everything else. Should be anyways. Okay, new game. Let's get into it, guys. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. So this is like it's gonna start all normal and shit.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Sure, lurking, just drawing at the moment. Oop, alright. Alright, Nekohime. Also, welcome in. Shit, you should be drawing or writing. Nah. Oh, okay. We could move this a little bit. Interesting.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Hey, yo. That's real. Like, have y'all considered that? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin, turn around and leave. Okay, so that's definitely like a end the game right now, okay? Like collect them all ending type of shit. But like, I'm feeling this one because I'm like, hey yo, you know what? That's real. That is so real though. Because like, what if she wants to end the world because she's locked up? You fuck with killing the monarch?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
I mean, if she's not dangerous, why do we have to kill her? Also, narrator, a little bit sassy.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Sassy, dude.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Like, how do you know?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I don't like the tone of your voice. Can someone else do this? Forget this, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? I want to click that one.
Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Maybe? I don't know. Literally, I'm just some guy with a voice in their head telling them to go kill a princess. So I don't think I'm, like, literally have all the screws up there. Notice every single bit of parallax in this game. Yeah, I see that. Notice when I fucking shoot them. Oh, I thought nothing mattered. Now I shouldn't shoot you. Now I shouldn't shoot you again. Okay. I am like the type of person. You left the voice acting for the voices in your head because it's Jonathan Sims. Also, hi Pine, welcome in. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
You know what? You got a point, bro. 10 nihilist noises. From your favorite podcast, Magnus Archives. Oh. See, I've been meaning to listen to Magnus Archives, actually. Also, happy days, Lurk Pine. You know what you just said on Discord? There's a lot of reading, and you have to have the brain capacity for. You don't have... I mean, you could also just listen. Okay. He's gonna be real sassy if I put through that one. Okay. It's so good you can't recommend it enough. Okay.
Mention it. It's all part of the job.
He's so sassy, I love it.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
You know what's context to this? Thinks it's good. Why can't they recommend it enough? You know the classic girl sits on oh. Oh, there you go. That's why they can't recommend it enough.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
What if I'm a gullible fool? Like, who the hell do I believe here? I don't know.
You're not gonna go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Oh, the voice of the hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh no, the voices are already arguing.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Throw me at her, I can fix her. Explore, take the blade, enter the basement. That just suggests I could, like, accidentally leave the blade. You quote, "We don't need fake rain to get us wet every day at work." Z, let me at him. I can make her worse.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
The music got very ominous.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Hold the blade in a cool way.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm out here trying to get manipulated, I guess. Okay. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Hi! I think I'm here to kill you. Yeah, listen.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Hazy Golbo is written on the blade, actually. The chat's barking already.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
She can step on you.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Perfect is just active here just to chat and not pay attention to the video game. You don't have to read. They're literally speaking for us, Perfect. Okay, what? No way? Why would you even think that? Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't decided yet. I'm here to talk. Steel your nerves and step forward. Why you don't hear it? What do you mean? I mean, I can put it up a little bit more for you. Perfect's brain cell is busy on reading and can't even comprehend the words. Perfect is as if you're not actively not listening to the voice that Pine is simping for right now. That's crazy work. Well, because no one's talking right now. Because I'm like picking an option, dude. What? No way. Why would you think that? Yeah, it wasn't a joke. Sure.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
Yeah, Sunblade, hello, welcome in. Go closer to Queen.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked?
Wow, what did you come into? Bro, my chat's barking because of this game. Big fan of the princess, actually. Also, just for perfect, I could lower the music volume and sound volume too, like about that. Oh, you're in a noisy kitchen with mobile Twitch and you cooked.
Don't you dare.
Slay the princess? How interesting. Yeah, this is a very interesting game, which is why I wanted to pick it up and play it today. They actually hired me to do one of the voices, but they had to fire you because the voices of the freaky got too freaky. They told me they didn't need a barker.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Do I want to drop said knife? Or tighten my grip? Killer. I mean, I could be gullible. I think I'm gonna be gullible. Because I'm like, I want to see what happens. Sorry, your inner murder hobo peeked out.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Not a killer. No, I want to see what happens. My first introduction to this game was learning Jonathan Sims voiced all the hero voices, and Charlie Heimsichel playing it. Ah. She's sexy, but you would not have dropped the knife. That's fair. Again, me wanting to see what happens. Because I don't care if I get killed. Or, clearly, if this world's ending.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
The talking is probably murdering.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
You're cooked. Yeah, chat, we're cooked. It's fine.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
You'll be back when you're in a place that you can hear. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. It is awkward, honestly. How do I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we talked enough. Can I hit it crazy style? You know what? I am gonna acknowledge that this is awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Because you're supposed to end the world, apparently. Click. I have my reasons. So you think I'd just come here to kill you without someone even knowing why? That's ridiculous. That's literally what I'm doing. Well, I guess I was told she was gonna end the world. Because you look weird with them eyes. They want me to kill you, so I've got to give you these deadly back shots. You're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
She's so cool. No, you started the game being mad at me already, narrator. Now I don't really want to listen to you.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
She thinks. Those eyes look like you swallowed 2 Dragon Balls.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
To be honest, I signed up because hot damn. I mean, oh my god. Also note subtle art changes. Every choice you make. Yeah. That's what I've been noticing. It's really cool. It art's wet dream, to be honest. Yeah, look at that. I was hoping you'd tell me. I'm sure they have their reason for keeping that secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. Skyrim logic. Please, let that dress just go up a little lower. What if you want to end the world with her? See, that's a good question, Sunblade. Is it this now? Yeah. Sure.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
What if I want her to rock my world?
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Oh wow, the manipulation started. It's great. Well, I guess it started like from the very beginning. But now she's playing me in a like us against Devin situation there. That's interesting. Harry seriously needs to make up his own mind. Dude seesaws more than a politician.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Please, keep talking to me like that. Narrator is just as bad as a politician, if not more.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Neither is yours, narrator. Voice in my head.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
You've seen 100% gameplay of this game, and the roots, you know the lore. Save a horse and ride a cowboy.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Actually, no, that's actually a great question. I don't even know this bitch's name. They were just like, hey, there's a princess in that fucking cabin. Go kill her. Do it.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Maleficent. You ask her name, Z? I don't know shit about her. Gothel. How does mommy sound?
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
I ain't gonna get a straight answer from anyone. Sure.
Too long.
Fair. Okay, well.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Nope. Not even a little bit.
You know why you're here.
Hello, wind. Oh, okay. Technically, I don't have a knife in my hand, so I can't really slay the princess. What am I gonna do with her? Yeah, you guys are literally on the same wavelength right now. Chat, know what to do? Did you have my life up? Strangle her? Her leg drop? To give devious backshots, obviously. let you decide what kind of strangle. He has a belt. Deadly backshots, royal backshots. Okay. See, this is fucked up. You agree? Deadly backshot BDSM style. Gnaw off her hand. Just chew it off. You're just gonna see, what will I choose? I mean, she is already tied up. Yeah, with one of her arms, by the way. Well, wrist, anyways. Cause like, surely, what bad thing could happen if I try to help her out and get her out? Ending the world? We still, as a player, I mean, as a character, don't really know what the hell is going on. Huh? Let's do a global answer.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
He's pissed.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Fuck the world.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
You can do things to me to end the world. You don't mind?
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Fuck the world.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
How do we know? We didn't really look. Actually, let me ask her if she has any ideas. Just go buy a lock-picking set. She's in no rush to go anywhere.
Well, you do have that big, sharp knife. You could always cut me out of here.
Man, I don't think that knife is gonna do anything to those chains, actually.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Like, cut off her hand. Keep it in a jar. Oh no. Yeah, but what would do wonders on that? Yes, I mean it would.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
Actually, I mean, if she was super, super desperate, she probably would have tried gnawing on her arm. Beautiful slim wrist.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Interesting.
Is someone else here?
Oh. I guess I could try the door.
You try the
I'm
door,
up here.
but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I mean...
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Mr. Narrator, you're kind of a dick.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Well, I mean, she asked. So.
Against your better
Oh, God.
judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Narrator isn't a man of culture, bruh.
You cut into her flesh.
The way that she stared at me with them big ol' eyes, too, is crazy. Keep looking at me like that, princess.
The blade is sharp.
Oh
You
my
make
God.
quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
That's wild.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Oh, that's actually badass. as
How
fuck,
is
though.
she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Even give her backdrops in the narrative would probably be like, if you're like, you slip in and thrust. Shut up, bruh.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I mean, sure.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
Cauterize it.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Oh, this is where I don't have autonomy.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Narrator, no! You bastard! Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Warn her. Wait, hold on.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
We were gonna be so alive if you didn't make me do that.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
Oh, yep, they're killing me. We're cooked.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Thank God she got out of the way. My queen, this is not me. She could cauterize it on the flames of your passion. I actually like that crib.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Oop. There we go. Ugly ass hands got him. Why do you look like that?
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Yes, I want to see you too. It's so interesting. Yeah, this is a really interesting game.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
Please stab me harder, mommy.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
It was worth it. Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in
And
the
we're
woods.
back to the beginning here.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright, hold on. There we go. Oh, hello, Meta! You know I hate him so much. Fuck narrator. But anyways, hi, Meta!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I die, what am I doing here? Oh, you bastard! You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. See the cat. Okay. Oh, let me question
It
this.
hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Oh, you play him
Don't
games?
forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
I actually don't see any differences in the background, because I don't think I was paying that much attention to it.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Okay.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Alright.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us.
The skeptic is your type of fella. You gonna give narrator backshots for the hate of the game? You know his voice? It is Jonathan Sims, if you know that person. Is this the brother of the narrator from Stanley Parable?
That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Depends. Stanley Parable is also a good one. If you play that one, I mean, you literally die. So I have never played that game, but I have seen all the routes and things and that and all that for that one. You lucky made the cake in a too small pan and it took an hour to bake. Oh, instead of 25 minutes. Oh no.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Told you he's as bad as a politician, or worse. I mean, my narrator is literally a politician, like, the bad things actually happened because you didn't listen to me, meanwhile, it's your fault. Nothing's worse than a politician, you stand by that. Are we going the metaverse route? Yeah.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
No one knows.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything just like I told you she would?
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
The world was probably chilling after that. Yeah, we have literally no idea what she did afterwards.
You're talking in circles.
No, I'm talking in facts.
There's no facts. Well, it's completely fine, in your opinion. You don't know, though? You were dead? Yeah. Like, after we die, nothing she did after really matters. For Christian to be a person new, therein lies destruction. To take its course. Okay, let's talk about this princess. No, let's talk about it. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. All she did was slit my throat. How's she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in that basement? What is this place? Leave the princess be? The world was introduced to the concept of kindness, and they lived happily ever after. Run.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything.
Plot twist: Z locked the princess in the basement. Oh no. See, that makes it sound like Meta's the princess. Good luck, Meta. Who is wonking their willy right now? Meta is a princess.
Yeah.
Princess didn't get enough devious backshots. The world might have actually ended because she wasn't appreciated enough.
I don't know. What you say?
Hold on. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Okay. Anyways, Boyd, hello, welcome in. Meta is a princess. Excuse me, Z's family. I need to hear my queen's voice. We can have a convo in a different room. So it would be lurking, but you're so invested. This game's good. Fun fact, when you finally move, you'll be streaming again. Let's go, Pine. Hell yeah, dude. You'd be a freak alone. Who would be this on the same brain cell as you? Okay.
Fine. Check your pockets.
What did you put in my pocket, sir? Fine.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front.
Also, why the fuck do I look like this?
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
How do I know it's my handwriting? I've never seen this man write in my life. There, I could barely write. You would never write that. It's fake. Fake news, guys.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
Slides a nail clipper into Z's pockets. That doesn't look like a hand that could write. Oh, how would I write that if I died? It's not my handwriting. This is for sure not my handwriting either. I never learned how to fucking write.
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side. You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to? Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
Because you think the world's at risk. How do I know it is actually at risk? She just wants to be left alone, it seems like. Also, Jaden, hello, welcome in.
I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Ooh.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Is the world at risk? Most likely. Oh my gosh, Cavs, hello, welcome in. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is it falling on me? You're being cagey. Why aren't you telling me? No, that's true.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
You're so gullible, man. The fucking voice of the year. Oh, we're special, brother.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Notice how his voice went up as if he's like talking to a child? That's fucked up. As you get a prophecy vision, it's giving you the princess backshots.
Yes, right. We're here because we're special.
So special, guys.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
Is the princess a real baddie? For sure, the 8-ball says. You're being cagey, why aren't you telling
I've
me?
told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
You literally gave me no reason to trust you. Not even the slightest, my guy. Had to confirm. No, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Or they just turn around and leave the princess the fuck alone. What do you mean? This is the most trustworthy guy you've ever met. No, you want to see her? I mean, that's true. If I leave now, then we won't get to see the queen.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Just leave
Don't
Queen
believe a word
alone.
she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Wink. And the princess become my queen. Are you kidding?
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink.
I mean, he has to. He's just a voice.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Oh no, not yet. Like I literally had a country ready. No. Will she lie? Will she cheat? Outlook good. Cheating with me.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
It was literally a cabin with like glass window outside.
The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Or I could go there with no knife again. Will she stab me in the heart? Most definitely. Oh shit. Okay. Didn't say anything about the mirror and all. This whole cabin is different than last time. Actually, I am very interested in this mirror. I'm like, what? But
You definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should. There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
what the fuck are you talking about, sir?
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
No, we're approaching the mirror. We're not even gonna question it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the
Oh.
cabin wall.
Interesting.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Interesting, dude. That's crazy. Okay.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important.
We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back. Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely.
Is Purr close second?
Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
I am getting distracted by all the details.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again?
Yes, I'm sure, and I've already got a plan for that.
Still
Interesting.
with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world any monstrosity your only weapon, because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon.
Peachy, we'll be fine.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Who needs a blade with those long ass fucking nails? No, actually, they're just straight up claws. Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
She's always a hottie by different standards. The nails be as weapons.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
I guess the why we look like this? Because you still don't get it?
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Okay, so we know that she's chained to a fucking wall, right? And she's been left alone for however long. Who the fuck lit up these torches? Who's setting the mood in here?
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Because anyone would look like that when compared to my queen.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Oh my god. She's even more chained up. That's crazy. My burning soul lit them ablaze with my fiery libido. My fiery passion lit them the screen, set the mood for my queen to step on you. You guys are actually on the same wavelength. They're gas operated, like a stove. Oh my queen, I would have sacrificed my teeth to bite through your chains.
So much for cutting her out of here.
Oh my god. She looks so done with it too, that's crazy.
If you hear yourself right now, cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Oh, we could be chained together.
That was there last time too, wasn't it? It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much fainting. See how locked up she is? I'm sure we're just gonna leave her here. I'm gonna sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
She's so chill, I love her. The chain is for me! Chattersy as fuck, more so than usual. It's really funny, I love it. Yeah, that song, Nasty Dog, yeah, that's you. You just know her feet are silky smooth and soft. Well, that is true. Krim did warn us that they would be like this in Discord. Like, she looks so tired and pissed.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
I freaking love this little art changes, man. It's great. Honestly, I think I might get Marsh to play this game. Oh yeah, own it. Did you see that Marsh is considering playing the Butt Eye game? I posted that yesterday in the Monster Marsh, what? Like in the video game chat yesterday for the memes. It was just for the memes. I didn't think he would actually see it and be like, oh yeah, let's actually play that. The Try Me game? Yeah. You kind of wish you didn't hear that? Oh yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you? I did it for the memes. I didn't think he would actually want to play it. I mean, I'm down for it because, like, the game did look pretty interesting. It's like a Slender style game, so I was like, okay, yeah, that's gonna be fun. I want to get close enough to sniff you, my queen. See what you have started. Yeah, you were here. Wait, there's two of them? What do you mean there's two of them? Hold on.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
That's reasonable. Sit where you were told to sit. No.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
The tree too, Joseph's a butt eye? Oh fuck, I gotta put that one in there too. Is it the same developer, like, actually? Oh my god, you're right. Oh, this is a whole ass series, bro. Oh, I gotta put that one in there too. It's coming soon. Just pretend you didn't hear that and focus on this. That's crazy.
What up, baby?
Anyways. Alright, back to video game. I just wanted to let y'all know about that since Marsh is considering playing that game. Can we talk about the first one? Did good enough that they needed enough to where they needed a second one? It's a diamond in the rough, apparently. Kind of like those butt diamonds that Marsh makes. But anyways, I think I might let Marsh know about this one too. This one's a good one. And I think he would find it very interesting. This is your first time hearing about this game? Why the fuck does it look like an actual game and not a gag? Because it's a real game. Because it's based off an actual Japanese folklore.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
What are my intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? Well, okay. She could tell me anything, I would have to believe it. Evershade, who's it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm going to leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye. Slay the princess.
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
I mean, we already know the games. There's an anime with Shirimi as well. It's way enough for her to slide the chains off for real. You would say me, but all your juices is already all over the place. And yeah, they're yokai that are big prankster. They feed off of scary people with their butts. You're here off and on gambling most of the time from you randomly doing gamble after lurking for 3 months. Okay.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
The Nile is a river in Egypt.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
Your life is contingent on you getting those back shots. You've been to Oblivion. A lot more plants here than I thought.
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Also, I like her little tiara that changed. It's cute. It's a cute little tiara.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
Probably the first version of yourself to goon this hard, though.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that? What happened after I died last time? The other channel, who's it for? What would you have me do? Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Another? But you seem to have a chain on your neck, so I don't know about that one. Okay, Laura looking so diff on her crown, by the way. Yeah, I pointed that one out earlier, and I was like, it's cute looking. Game's great.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Because she's a Delulu?
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
It kind of also looks like a chain. It does. At least like this part here. Yeah. Like it's made like welded together chains. What would you have me do?
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
I mean, sure if you want.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
That would be crazy work.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Gotta feed the kitten. She's eating your nose. Alright. Go feed the baby. Hand the knife over.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world, and she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you distrust me, right? I'm not giving you a weapon in case you've forgotten you killed me with it last time. Okay, well, I'm not gonna cut her. If you want to leave, I'm gonna be one weapon, deal with it. You want her to stab you? You would love it if she screwed you in any sense. Okay. You know what? I am gonna hand her the knife. And I'm sure this is gonna get real graphic, so you know, if that gives you the uncomfy, this is probably the point where you should turn away.
Slide it over.
Yep.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess.
We don't
you
even
come
know
up
if she's
with any
ending the
other
world, bro.
idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
Oh no, he's doing it again.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right?
I've already tried to take over your body.
Please use knife on me, Your Highness.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little.
A little.
I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
There we go.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
I mean, I would too. I wouldn't trust my ass either.
Thanks.
You say talk too much.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
Anyways, if this makes you uncomfy, guys, turn it right now.
What is she doing?
Beheading herself.
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
Man. Look away or watch in uneasy silence. Please look at me more. Are we watching it? I mean, I guess. Let us watch. Alright.
Her
Oh my
eyes
God.
stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
Knows I'm a watcher. I hope he does a prolonged eye contact.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
She is some sort of eldritch horror for sure, because, like, brother, that's crazy.
Huh. So that's her play.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches.
Ooh.
There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink.
Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as I can see.
Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens.
Damn, dude. The art in this game is incredible, though. No, it actually makes sense why some people need to look away. Oh my god.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Yeah, I was like, this shit's gory.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Put it back. You did not expect that?
The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Saltwater crab bait. Do I want to know?
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
Man.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
Bring the hair along with you. Please, as a memento.
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
What the fuck is the reward? I don't think it's worth the trauma that is this. Perhaps we'll pick the flesh of the head and eat it slowly. You know what? Yeah, you're right. That's what crabs do, huh? Like with carcasses. Reward is 20
Now
shillings.
hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
Going with maybe on the necrophilia? Damn. Wild.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Take the princess with you. What do you mean take the... She's still chained to the wall. You would still have to cut her wrist off, and that's just mutilating a dead body at that point. Just the head. I mean, I guess they could just take the head. So no head? Rose phone. The head's gonna nip your neck as you walk away. You can see it now. Take her with us? I mean, I guess I could take her.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Can we keep her? My princess, you're gonna give me a hickey. Oh my god.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
I mean... This was
She
fucked.
didn't. She's dead.
But what if she's not?
Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim your reward? What reward? What reward is this?
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Oh, well, look at that. We're just like stepping out into the wilderness. Hold her more gently. I wish I could. I would like at least cradle the heads, like respect the dead. Like holding her like a prize is kind of fucked up.
Well played.
Oh, hey, welcome back to the land of the living.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. But it's already... over? Is he gone?
You like her new hairstyle? Holding her like, oh my god.
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you.
Oh. Yeah, look at the whole new world.
So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh. But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away and select something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. I mean...
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear. If there's even a her to find anymore.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
We're approaching the
I'm
mirror.
begging you, don't do this.
No, I'm doing it. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Yeah, sure. Glance as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Ah, it's you. Despite everything, it's still you. Nation medieval. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Got anything more disturbing? You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Oh. What are you? The gift of the fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there? Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Destroy your body. Won't she? Yeah.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Give them fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
He's my lore accurate angel. What's all this skin doing on my body? Let me fix that.
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Huh. Actually,
You are the only thing I have ever known.
interesting.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Actually, yeah.
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Interesting. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was set slave princess, stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Who's her VA? Oh, that is a good question. I like her VA though. I don't think she's ever known, and she wants it so bad.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
No, I'm gonna let that be. And that's where I forget. Abel, aren't you scared that I will find a way to kill you? How many more pieces, actually?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. Everything, until we meet again.
Okay. Okay.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Interesting. And we're back at chapter 1. Let her heart bring the prisoner's head to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, chat. I am gonna go to the restroom really quick. So, BRB, because I think this is a good point for me to go take a quick break. So, but, yeah. I'll be right back. How quick do you guys think you could shower? I don't know. It depends on how well you clean, honestly. I think, did we see her actual face? It was mostly, like, shrouded in, like, shadows. So we didn't see much features. But yeah, anyways, I am gonna go pee. I'm gonna leave you guys with the ambiance. But yeah, BRB, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Oop. Oh, you have fun, you two. Enjoy the video games, guys. Anyways. I see we're setting fire to my chat. Anyways. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or... Oh, okay. Right trigger on your controller. You're here to slay her. If you don't... Okay. Okay, we want to go, like, different things. Yeah, have fun. Sweet, always wanted Alpha Monarch and Viva Revolution. You know what? Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Let's piss off the prince this time.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin. Okay. So I could absolutely, like,
The
skip.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
You'll be happy to know the VAs are not the same. Well, that's good.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Couldn't we just, like... I wonder what they would say if we just entered the basement without pickup knife. Or maybe he'll just remind us. He wasn't able to shower? Oh no! Oh, we just straight up forget the knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
That's a different line. He didn't say that before.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Daddy's home. I'm just gonna say hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first. Or, no, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I'm sorry, but I can't trust you. This doesn't add up. It isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs, retrieve the blade without saying another word. Wow. This is very excessive. You dash wanna know what she's been eating though? Dude, I was thinking that the whole time, dude. I mean, obviously she's some sort of cosmic horror entity.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
No, it has to do with a lot, actually.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
She eats those mirrors. She hasn't been eating. That's how she's been keeping that incredible waistline.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
No, you're so real. Actually, no. Don't make me way out here. Don't make me regret this. Examine the chains. Actually, yeah.
You're only making this more difficult.
Yep, I know. Anything not listen to you, Mr. Narrator, actually.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
What if I just want to see a change, dude?
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Okay, now I'm down here with no knife. This one will be willing to get the hand treatment. That's some innocent chain you got on your wrist. Z starting to become Fred. From Scooby-Doo, Mr. Ink. That's a fascination for traps.
Is someone else here?
Okay. Well, we already did those, and it's basically...
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Now we're both stuck down here.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
God.
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh, Jesus. Immediately gnawing her arms off. Yep, there we go. Immediately does. The teeth, though. Oh my god.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
She got that dog in her? You love her? Snaggletooth. I'm so sorry, sweets.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
She's just gnawing her own arm off. Sweets, look away.
Or we could use it to free her.
Free her? What do you mean? Oh no. Thank you for the 10 bits, but no, the crying penguin. Thank you, just install all the time. No worries.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
You don't want Sweet to see you like this. Whoops. Oh, hold on. There we go. Thank you for another 10 bits, but oh no. Save the princess. I mean, she's gnawing her own arm off. I don't know.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
It shows initiative.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Well, and there she goes. She's just flat out staring at you.
Her
That's
limb
crazy.
falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
Oh no, Sweets! Me thinks Sweets don't like this game.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
No, but like, she's so cute. Look at her though. Meta. Like, have you considered we could fix her?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
She's so cute, she can kill me.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Nah, fixing that. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Oh,
You can't
she's so
just let her
cute.
escape
Oh,
the
Gerald,
world.
it's me and Noah after armor.
I can't just let
Her
her escape
shades.
into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom
Oh, we're
stair,
doing this again.
your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
So we got.
What are you doing?
Oh, see, this is just sad now. So we can't just slay the princess. Or we could go through basically the same route, but slightly different. Kill her. Fuck them puppy eyes. But puppy eyes.
Stop that.
But which slay are we gonna do?
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
We need a pool.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
It really wants us to slay this princess.
The blade. Move the blade.
No, I want to see what happens. Because, like, this is slightly different from the other one.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
You done fucked up, Aaron. Oh no, Sweets, come back! No, my love!
both know this isn't you.
Sweet skedaddled.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I feel like a red flag, number one, in life should be if you cut her hand off and she doesn't make a noise. I mean, she was already gnawing through her arm. We just made it easier by using a knife.
I'm sorry.
This is really funny, but also really sad. Y'all enablers. Okay, last one. You? I'm the best enabler. Ooh, whoop. Besides sweets, she ran away. Chopping someone's arm off is not a love language. But what if it's mine? Also, hello, welcome in. You're trying to enable these back shots.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Your bestest friend Pine is gone.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
What do you mean Pine's better? Pine was literally barking with Grim earlier. You were just at work. You didn't see them. You're a lone freak in the sea of haters. Pine is sharing with you. You and Pine are peas in a pod. That's just you saying your disappointment.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Meta, look how sad she is.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. Ooh, it changed.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Kill him and fire those puppy eyes. Won't work on me. Died for a good cause. Can she be considered a damsel at this point? I mean, terrible deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened? Okay, no, but I died. What am I doing here? Okay. A damsel. Should we go through this again? What if we just straight up say, okay, now?
Don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
The voice of the spin. I love that. Okay. Now, Krim, we have a new voice now. More like, yes, mommy, more. He's just like me.
Beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
He's just like you. He's your voice.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
A new voice? Yes, a new voice.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
A new voice that hopefully says this bitch is crazy.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Evil ass narrator, we all fucking hate this guy. Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth. And all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? And why should I bother doing anything? Let's proceed to the cabin. Because then we're just gonna get that nihilist conversation again. Talisman, he's fucking cooked with that.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Turn around and leave. The character is, nah, fuck this. I might do that next time, honestly.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Those popcorn at the smitten. Oh, it's just great.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Interesting.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What if we just, like, push the mirror again?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Interesting.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Meta doesn't fuck with true love.
You reach forward
And now it's
rub
tapestry
your
again.
hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Gotta give them the old, like a chop. What if we just enter the basement without taking the blade again? Oh, we could just do that. Interesting.
The door
Last
to the
time they made
basement
me do it.
creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems
welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
I agree with Meta on this one. Can you throw soda at the spin? What if we just lit her on fire? Why does the knife have to be involved? That's such a slow death. We're playing this in hard mode.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Did you see where her head transformed to? Hey. We know I like monsters.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Probably pretty sloppy. What?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Her dress got prettier. Hold on. And her crown seems to be a little bit more ornate than before. Yo, Puggy Scoops. There we go. I could read. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Please let the new follower be on your side.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Need more warriors against this hater army. You're here on the back lines. You need Fur and Pine to return to your side.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Told you the art style changes depending on your choices. Yeah, I really do enjoy that. It's a nice touch.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
I think the voice is being very annoyed at the smitten guy.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Let it be known that you and Smitten are not the same. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 100 bits. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. You'll leave her alone when you slay her. This man loves her because she's cute. I love her because she can step on me in every form.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Chatting with the oh my. Where she grows more heads.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yeah, we're cooked.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Oh my god.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us.
While saying sorry.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
She had to, guys.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else, and you can't keep hopping between worlds forever.
especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? We know why she did that. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? Oh my god. What the heck? Why is it letting you do this now? Yo, Pine, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. I appreciate you. Also, oh my gosh. You guys started a hype train. You started a hype train. What do you think they would say if you start eating her ass? You're so hyped for these back shots. Find the sigil stone and the princess will cease to exist. Okay. Is you on a normal night? This is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Pine, you didn't have to do a gifted subs, but I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. You just got paid? Ah, I see. Dude, thank you so much. Pine really loves this game. What backwards war are you in? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? Oh my gosh, sweets, thank you for the 50 bits. Oh, you guys really want that hype train level 3, I see. We shouldn't miss the streams to that game. Almost as much as in Stars in Time. Make Krim a mod and unmod me for the night so I can see how it feels. Sorry about what happened last time. Narrator sent me here because he took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna say that. Let's be honest, it was
If
awful.
another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Krim, they ban us. More than what will happen in this game. Oh my gosh, Krim, thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh my gosh, you guys are so hyped. Grant, thank you for another 100 biddies. Oh my god, another? Well, 300 biddies now? Ooh, we are now on level 4. Dude, thank you so much for pushing us to the level 4 hype train. Thank you so much. That's not hype, that's thirst. Oh my god. 400 biddies? Dude, you're crazy. And sweets, thank you for another 100 bits. Oh my god, and now we're... The Craigasm! Yeah, Krim, thank you so much. Oh my god. Alright, you're done. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. I appreciate you. Also, thank you guys for like pushing us to level 4. Hell yeah, dude. So hype. So hype for the hype train.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Exactly, we're doing our best.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
She could do no wrong.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
killed me last time. It hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? Happened after I died. I have to ask. Oh my god.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Cut my arm off again, bro. Oh my gosh. Meta, thank you so much for that 500 bits. I appreciate you, dude. Also, Alan, enjoy the emotes.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Your dainty little hands. Someone's gotta fight the good fight. How you're the same one in all this? I mean, you and Odin and possibly Sweets are all on the same side.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
You love her dainty little hands. Onid's always the same one in these situations too. You're normally on the other side of it. Her hands are so dainty, you can slip her hand through the cuffs for real, for real.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
And motherfucker, you're trapped in somewhere for years. On it, I'd be up for any ideas. But her cold voice is so chef's kiss.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Goddamn, please step on me more, my queen. Just never and I can get over with. I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh my god.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
My sleep paralysis monster for real, I'd be consumed by her any day. It would have made me happy, my queen. Oh my god, thank you guys for reaching a hype train level 3. Enjoy the emotes that you got. Oh, the balloon animal emo is actually kind of cute. Good job on the hype train, guys. Yeah, good job. Give me princess feet or give me death. Choo choo. Oh, sweet. That one's a good one. Ooh, I like that one.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. I have a feeling one way or another, the world's ending. Honestly, the world sucks. Hope people are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Okay, that's a bit much. You gotta calm down there, Thanos. Holy shit. Slay. You got the choo-choo, but you didn't use it because you were talking about princess feet. I have no feelings, one way or another, about the world ending. A valid of valid as fuck, Grim. No.
Then I didn't end the world.
See, guys, you didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Oh, I see feathers here. Interesting. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
That's kind of wild. Maybe it's that motherfucker. He got that dog.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Oh no.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
The fact that she could have done it herself is crazy too. You bet she smells like mayonnaise. No, look how cute she is, Meta. How could you deny his face?
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
See, so dainty.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You bet it's creepy too.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
See, she's so happy, guys. And you wanted to kill her. She's fine, man. Thank you for the 10 bits, sweets. Probably spent her Jesus those type shit.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Death by suffocation. You're all in her bosom. Suffocate me, mommy. Not a bad way to go.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
It's gonna be Mayo. Yo, Voltron, hello. You love her? Back to the kitty, you can't stop looking at her face. Hello, Voltron.
What do we do now?
Don't pay this. Voltron, don't pay chat attention. They're on one. What do you want to do? We leave and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next. Actually, no. Well, she's all, I want to make you happy, so never mind.
That sounds perfect.
Yep.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Perfect ending.
We have each other. We don't need the
What up,
world
baby?
for our happy ending.
Deadly back shots. Might turn on the cocktail.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
She's allowed to be happy, you hater.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Oh, he locked us down here again. No! He's gonna push you down the stairs.
That's a familiar move.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
You're like a kill narrator.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
I know. Crazy.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
The only way to leave is to kill her.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think he's just here. Do you think you can open it? I think we could open it if we try together. You think I got this? Open the door by yourself? You're struggling at the spin. Five passions. So I knew her in my previous lives.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
You gotta do it together.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech. And... the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
He goes into oblivion lockpicking.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
Perfect ending, guys.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
She has been nothing but nice to us, narrator. Strength, romance. Been scaled above the narrator. Yeah,
You're
I'm not
enjoying
doing
this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
It's gonna be a port. Get back to my room. Oh, gee, narrators were saying politicians for real.
That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Acts like one and keeps you from your queen. Therefore worse. You can wait for the next Ultron stream and see what he says. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Up with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. We could just ignore the voices. Like, I mean, we're just ignoring both of them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yep, that's what we're doing, guys.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
Oh my god, the world didn't end. Your love will set you free.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Like, she has little hearts in her eyes. Oh my god, she's so cute.
Where did everything go?
We gotta reset
Where
again.
did he go?
And yep, and here's narrator's gone.
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Oh no, this is about to get real sad.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
I see OBS dying again. What is happening? Why did my OBS die? Hello? Nothing's happening, OBS. Chill. What the fuck? Why did it do that? Oh my god. Where's the Markiplier? Oh my god, he's so cute. You can go to hell and die. Dude, what the fuck? OBS, hello? Even OBS thinks she should die. Oh my. Oh, there goes the hands. Oh, and there she goes. She's gone again, guys. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. What?
She's gone.
On to the next iteration.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me, we've been here before. And you always get scared. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. I just have a Sorry, gang. Kim just jumped on me. I see. She stole your keycap.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is gonna be nice. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Let me talk to the kitty.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh. You've grown. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Totally unrelated, but you think that Weevil is a hilarious name you give Bug? Approach her.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
But like, let me pet them. Little murder mitten Tobies. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? But does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you finish, I'm gonna kill you, right? When you get back, the invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I not do the same things I've done before? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? Do you have any thoughts on this, vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels have been bringing you. I've heard them. Every time. Wow. This is a long list of things to pick from. She doesn't mind petting toe beans, funny enough, but she's teething and her hands are scarred. You best lurk again. Oop, alright, Pine. Have a good lurk. Okay.
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
What do you feel about me? Probably the same about how Aspire feels about a fly.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Interesting. Dude, what is, like, making my frames drop, like, actually? Interesting. Oh. There we go. Okay. My frames are dropping. They are. Also, hi, Darren. No, that and this one. Okay. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Interesting.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Hey Z, you're the one who said hi. Oh no. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? What if I just wait here forever?
Then we will remain here as we are now, barely finished, damp, cavernous.
Do you want to be madly in love? A pity greeting. What if I do just wait?
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Oh, that's nice of her. Wait forever? Wait, that's just an ending, isn't it?
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
My day's amazing because Z is playing one of your favorite games.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished.
Forever sounds nice. She's fucking Christ.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Okay, you have to say something. You don't like her voice? Hey there. Sorry I didn't talk, but my blueberry juice tastes like plum, which is disgusting because it's probably gone bad. Oh no. You and I backtracked bent over a desk. Or did I mention that? I actually do like her voice though. Oh? Something happened. I know, the game crashed, brother. Dude, my computer is not liking games lately, which is a problem. Like, it's actually... Dude, what the fuck? How's a hi, Jade? Hope your day was good outside of blueberry spoil. Dude, it literally crashed. Bruh. I'll tell you my PC. For 1100. Dude, no. It's gone. Now it's trying to load again. Bruh. She was so powerful, everything collapsed around her. Dude.
Return to me.
Oh.
Though you were gone mere moments.
Oh, she crashed my game. Okay.
Your side.
That makes sense. That's fine. The freezing was made me think that my shit has crashed. Oh, hey, man. We're back. She did it. One of those games, I see. Interesting. That was cool, actually. She did it. She's the one that crashed the game. I thought the game actually crashed because it crashed, like, repo crashed yesterday, so I was like, oh no, not again, bro. Oh, you're right. You were actually right, Jade, yeah. She was like, I'll wait for you forever. And then she waited forever. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. The hands are meant to be jittery, right? Oh, yeah. That's just art style. Okay, I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Oh no, I told you she took forever too literally. Like, she literally became Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club for a second. Because she does the same thing if you get to that ending. You just say it's just weird you say frames are dropping, but your VTubers is smoothly animated. Well, the thing is, like, I was literally looking at OBS as frames were actually dropping, and I was like, what the fuck is happening over there? So it might actually be an OBS thing. I did not check for updates, so that could be just that. But yeah, I was watching OBS frames actually drop. So.
We will meet again.
And everything goes dark and you die. Okay, the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Perfect. She has different voices. Like, the first iteration of her had, like, a pretty, seductive sounding voice. This one was a little bit, nicer and, like, more of a meek girl. Because we were being really nice to her. And then, like, when she gets to the point where, like, she's, like, with all the hands, that's when her voice gets all different. And, like, you know. So, you know, voices changes and stuff. It's very audio heavy, honestly.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. What if I just... You know, we haven't done this yet, so let's
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
do that. Okay, fine. If you're persistent, I'll go to the cabin and slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin and talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Now, I definitely know where I'm going. Lie. Nope. Only thing that matters is where I'm not going. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna walk in the opposite direction now. Probably continue down halfway from the cabin. Away from the cabin. Okay.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Fucking narrator. Dictating everything that I do. Turn around again and leave again.
You're
Let's
really
see.
keen on wasting everyone's time,
Yep.
aren't you? It's
I'm a
remarkably
time waster.
selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should though. That's what they get for dumping me in the woods, asking me to kill someone for them. Now emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess. There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh my god.
In every direction, there is a path. and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Holy shit.
Wait, what's going on?
What the fuck?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
You get a princess, and you, points as he gets a princess. Let's go! A princess for everyone, let's go. Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh my god, they built a wall. That's crazy.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wow. You aren't kidding, she actually ended the world last time. She didn't end shit! Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Yep, heading to the cabin right now. I mean, I could lie to the guy. Slay the monarchy.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Ooh, the voice of a contrarian. Okay.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Let's keep an open mind.
Okay, we have to.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
We broke it.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Z can bend the fabric of reality.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Ho 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 ho! You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
So you have to shower. Do not let the spirit die. Never listen to these losers in chat. Must love. Love must prevail, Z. Dude, I already love her. She's great. I love the princess.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Why does she need to be slayed? What proof can you provide that she can or would end the world? Narrator's worthless. Thank you, Darren. Jeez. Everyone in this chat's like, slay the princess.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How?
Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Okay. I'm gonna take the blade this time,
Take
actually.
the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that.
You're gonna have someone to do a murder. At the very least, you could provide basic information. Yeah, they didn't give me no information, honestly. You're a murder because I say so. What players would even consider listening? Exactly.
But how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Huh. You know what? I don't trust the contrarian.
Great. You keep your grip the way it is. Your task awaits.
Okay. We could throw the blade out the window. Let's throw it out the window.
Yes, do it.
Obviously, you're not listening to a condescending weirdo.
Seriously. You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it.
2 windows broke, actually.
We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends? Oh well. If the princess wasn't going to do it, the heat death of the universe was going to come for it eventually.
Hey, you're not wrong.
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon. What's done is done. Good luck, hero.
He's mad as hell. Okay.
The door to the basement creaks
Oh my
open,
god.
revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Interesting.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Oh no, you fuck with this one? Take the harsh stairs to the left. Take the center staircase. Take the soft stairs to the right. Left.
You step to the left.
The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
Is there any stairs left, bro?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Oh.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Oh. Holy shit.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
I like him. Analog for a princess.
Princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Being down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together. You know what happened to me? Well, I know you're locked up.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
Oh yeah, she's very annoyed.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. I don't think she likes us.
Yeah, nah.
Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone.
Yo, James, hello, welcome in.
Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
Oh no.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him?
Should we tell him?
Let him stew.
Oh my god.
Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Wow.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh no. There's more of you now. What's your name? You down here? Getting down here was weird. Like, I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Reality's breaking, guys. I'm getting you out, try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. Definitely think it's about time you do the braid. Oh. There's more of you now.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I, which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
World broken.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window. I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us. Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions. Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
Can't even follow what's going on anymore.
We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Huh? You're apparently a threat to the world, and I was sent here to slay you.
And do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
Oh.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this.
Dude, the art style changes is kind of crazy. Even the lighting on her changes with your, with the killing her options. That's crazy.
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Okay.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
Interesting.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Holy shit.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
This game is cool as fuck.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all.
And narrator Like, fades away.
Falls apart?
Oh, wow.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Oh, that's weird.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Oh. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No, you just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. Nope. I'm taken by the hands again. More heads, more head. The loser of choice. You'll never know. If she hears your reply, she's gone. Memory returns. Do you think this is our fault? A wee bit. The more holes, the better. That's a crazy sentence.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a... Look. Why is it here? Why now? What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
You know we got a lot of holes.
He's just messing with us. Right?
We got a lot of holes too. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Finance as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Ooh, we're melting. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet again. You're at the cabin. Yep.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Oh, dude, that's me for real. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it, and I think I hate you.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Oh, that's a nice way to say it. does make me like her more. Yeah, I actually genuinely like her more the more we do this. What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
That was nice. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, chat, I'm so sorry, but I do have to go pee again. So, BRB. Been drinking my water without you guys having to tell me. So, BRB. Whoops. There we go. Sorry. Anyways, we're back. I have about a half bottle left. Okay. Dude, this game is so interesting. I might have to do a second well, not a second playthrough, but like, you know, a second day of just this game.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Without spoiling, do we know how many endings I have left? Who would be so happy? You don't? You hear the Slayer? If you don't, yep, okay. Do I get a reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
You're not gonna tell me the reward for slaying said princess? See, this is why no one trusts you, narrator. Can you tell me what my prize is for going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
This motherfucker is actually not telling me anything. Crazy.
Don't
Okay.
mention it. It's all part of the job.
Oh man. Yep.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
Okay. Let's take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Into the basement. Okay. Let's see what's up.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Oh yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Oh, her face got sad.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
You have to try to kill her at least once.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Are we not worried by the things she says? I'm not worried at all.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out
Tell
what
me
I
that
can
we should
do.
be scared of her.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's
I'm
not armed?
positive.
I'm sure you're lying to me, narrator. I'm pretty sure she does have something up her
I'm
sleeves.
not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh man. I guess we're at an impasse. Went at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You
Sure.
stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
You
Yes.
squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Is her will stronger than mine? Meta, I think you're about to get your wish of trying to slay the princess.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
Oh, we're dead again. Here we go. Why did you get that tone?
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Die or finish the job. I guess we're gonna try.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Romantic.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder,
Whoops, my scooter.
do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit. There's like literally no point in trying to kill her. She is some sort of eldritch horror.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Razor. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the
Nope,
end of
kill her
that
again.
path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Okay. She's going to kill me again. Sure, but I already slew the princess. Sure. She also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? Yeah.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
The gaslighting is crazy work.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Self-voicing enabled.
Whoops. My bad.
Self-voicing disabled.
Whoops. That was an accident. My bad, guys.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
The voice of the cheated. Interesting.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
That's what you said last time. She's unarmed, he says. This is why we don't trust the narrator.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and this already did happen. Oh. Okay. See the cabin.
A warning. Before you go, she
Yep.
will lie, she will cheat.
He couldn't
Yep.
be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
He pissed.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
The door's already kind of broken in.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I mean, I guess we're taking the
You
blade
take
this
the
time.
blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Narrator has no clue on the story he's telling. Dude, that for real.
Feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Man's pissed.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Uh-oh.
I wonder if she remembers us.
She definitely does. This is the woman who is ready to kill us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out if you drop it. I like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can we just talk, though? Things true. Sorry. I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Like, I know you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. Nobody has to die. Okay. Wow, there is so many choices here. Alright.
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
See, guys, she's innocent.
And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
Not stabbing distance.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly feels threatening.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job.
Okay, what is stopping us just from throwing the knife?
But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
I like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh?
She's right.
Silly little birdface thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me.
Alright. There are 2 knives. What if we don't miss? What if we got good?
I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
My feelings are hurt.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry, do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
Yes.
You're acting like you are.
My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity.
Birdman? I mean, we are kind of bird-like.
Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
We killed each other last time. I better not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
I do have to hand it to her, that's a very good question, and it's one with a simple answer. You haven't slain her yet. So how about you get moving?
No, I like yapping.
Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
I come back from the Infinite Badlands to tell you to kill her. What if we were both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time. I could say Spirit and say Slay the Princess. But we're already yapping a lot, so...
That doesn't sound like me.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
I bet leaving would make her pissed, probably. Okay, that's great.
The princess falls
Oh, she's
silent,
crazy. Her
her smile
crown changed.
unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat. Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers, at first. Then yours.
Hee.
Good laugh.
How? What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
No, that shit came out of her thigh. There was nothing we could do.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Talk about let's kill her. You can't, bro. I know. These guys trying to convince us that we could kill an eldritch horror. Crazy. Nothing we could do. Lock in.
You're going to die now.
Yeah, thanks.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, the arms race. Ooh, first time we made it to Chapter 3.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Don't want to be able to fight her, but got no skills, no money, no focus, no hope, nothing. You love this narrator.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Voice of the hunted. Interesting.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Ooh, and the voice of the stubborn.
Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
Oh?
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
There's a hole. Squeeze through it.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
Win right now? Bet. Well, good win.
There isn't a door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
He knows. Narrator knows about the loop. Yep.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
I'm narrator. You thought I was joking?
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Oh my god, the skittering millipede.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again. Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Lucky sharp princess. Hello. You're about to die. It's inevitable.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Hey, Meta. She kind of looks like, the Reaper. I'm gonna be so real. It's like your actual nightmare. Cyberpunk Mantis Blades. You knew it. Oh, I remember this? It gets worse. We're gonna fight her again. We're gonna have to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. And appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit, and there's no reason we can't talk about this. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Okay.
Yes, yes. This is the best idea anyone has ever had.
Yeah, sure, why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the part of us that feels things.
Pain is good. It's how we stay alive.
Nah, I'm sick of pain.
See, did I pick the fighting option? I did.
This whole thing would be a lot more tolerable if it didn't hurt so much.
Well. Wait for her to come to you. Do your worst, but it can't even hurt me. We don't talk about Princess Fight Club.
Sure thing. I love a challenge. I bet I can hurt you so much.
The princess closes the distance and we dodge.
And you dodge. And we fight back.
If I was here, we would have gone on the floor so we could be stepped on.
And you fight back.
Oh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are.
You and the princess enter a quick and vicious exchange, each of you wounding the other, but neither landing a fatal blow.
Yes, this is exactly it.
But the dance couldn't last forever. All it takes is a single clumsy moment. She skewers you.
Gotcha.
And? Does it hurt? No.
Voice of the cold. Ooh.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
If we didn't realize we were dead, then we made progress. Good job.
I actually like this voice. It sounds nice in my ear holes.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
You didn't realize we were fighting the Lich from Adventure Hive?
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
She's so supportive and lovely, and you animals are attacking her.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. As long as we keep moving.
Scooter.
Why not? It's not like dying again and again is doing us any harm. Let's see how far this little mind hole goes, shall we?
Come on, show me something new.
We're gonna appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can talk this out. You're gonna unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. She has swords for arms. We don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Oh, these ideas suck. Think of something better. Flirt. Flirt like your life depends on it, Z. No, let's puff her up a bit. Appeal to her authority. That's how you get stepped on, Crim. It doesn't work and she kills you again. And again. And again. And again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of conflict that transpires. All these all feel like the other twisted things to do, you know? Yeah. She probably stepped on us a few times while we died, so not that bad.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. And then you skewer yourself.
Oh.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. What's the point? It's all the same.
You opportunist, your boy.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
Hey, Smitten. You know what's up. Yo, Bessie, hello, welcome in.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Just panic! Flee! She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
Let's ignore all of them.
None of this is working. Think. Think.
These people want blood and don't got no skills for blood.
She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
They refuse love, and look where it's gotten them. We're just getting killed over and over. Mutually asserted destruction. Ooh, that's interesting.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh my god. Fuck the narrator, I guess. Chat vibe. We still listen to no one, okay? Heck yeah, narrator's useless.
Oh, what if? Throw it out the window. Over my dead body. That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman? I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
I know that British voice.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
This is slowly turning into a Hellblade story for all these voices.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Thank you, narrator.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Yep.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Sorry, narrator is just making noises.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
He's so sassy, bruh.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
It's being passive-aggressive.
Really? Okay then.
Here we go, now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
Jesus.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Pyramid still bang. That raw meat could have hidden pleasure in your raw meat, but y'all had to go and ruin it. That's a crazy quote. This is why there's a content warning, people. Yep.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Fucking men, Smithins. Hell yeah.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Perfect woman, guys. Was anyone gonna quote it? I would quote that. Crib hacked your game, Z.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
That's fair reaction, followed by a not fair reaction. It's stubborn and hilarious.
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Tiki meta.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. Alright,
wow.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as your blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, and you hear her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, the faster the momentum volleys between you. Whoops, can't read. And endlessly building a crescendo and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of politician and strikes her, and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal, neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. And we're back here again. It would be so bad if narrator got to say, you couldn't even be parallel bed. I love. We unlocked Ultra Instinct. Oh, for real. She's everything, you are nothing. Which is more powerful? I think we all know. Persevere. You do so. Get into your reflection. Moments as you reach towards the glass, it's time for you to see what's in it. Ooh. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. See to the cabin? You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Ooh, we are entering derealization stuff. Okay. At the very least, I want to hear their thoughts on this vessel.
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist. There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
They said the thing. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair enough. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. And he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Had the vessels had one? Ooh, good question.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. I think some answers are going to be found.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Alright, this is a love story. It is a love story. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Oh.
I will be here, waiting for you.
You love this game sometimes? It's so metaphysical. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
My healthy voice versus my eat the chips voice.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm just gonna... Yeah.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. Only if the blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm gonna
You
take
take
it.
the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
You have to mirror the narrative of it, too, because once you beat around the block, none of the explore options at the beginning really matter, do they? Yeah. Like, you are the time loop, too. Are in the time loop,
The
too,
door
yeah.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Alright, you gonna get ready for bed? Oop, alright, Krim. You have a good sleep. What do you feel like carrying around today? Steel your nerves and step forward. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster.
So you can't be carried. You're too crowded. I just don't remember. I don't remember how many options there were for each of these. I'm gonna be real. Maybe this again?
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Let's see what happens.
You poor thing. Your hands are...
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Z, nuh-uh, the princess. The F you mean nuh-uh?
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Alright.
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Yeah, de-escalate.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Okay. Sure.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just... talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Okay. Let's see.
Don't just tell her that.
Ooh, I think I may have done that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
It's deflect.
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Okay, we're back
here. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Yes. Wait, oh. Yay me, sassy voice.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
Not really.
You know why you're here.
We could do this. We haven't done this part.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Hope stream has been going great. Hope stream has been great, dude. Sorry, I can't read. Wow. Actually, yeah, stream has been pretty alright. Such game Monarch. Karen, Darren, let's go.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Not in this headfest tonight, but I have fun. Alright, Darren. And there's going else agree with you again. You'll write it out. Oh, okay.
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Slay the princess. Okay, let's get you out of here. Examine the chains. I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
I mean...
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Okay, we can make this work.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
That's horrifying.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
You're not about this, Bessie?
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster. Ignore her and go to sleep. I mean, I could sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
Yep.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
And yet, where's the princess?
Where is she?
To be fair, maybe it's the headboard.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Oh god.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Do you like this timeline? Now we're talking? Gotta know it's parallax every time.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course.
But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Uh-oh. You're right, like this game's parallax. It's really cool.
She steps closer.
Oh, Jesus.
One silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Oh my god.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
What Pokemon counters ghost type?
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
A nightmare. Ooh. I think we'd be...
You're on a path
Wait,
in the
maybe we're a
woods,
Murkrow.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Dude, the music is distorted. She's going to kill me again. Let's proceed.
A warning. Before you, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Ooh, the voice is paranoid. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open,
That's
inviting
horrifying.
basement
Like,
doorway.
guys, look at the windows. That's wild.
The blade is your implement. You'll need
There
it
it
if
is,
you want to
specify
do this
her.
right.
She said anyone.
Hold on. What happened to the door?
It's just an empty frame.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Okay. We could just enter the basement. Actually, I want to see what they say.
I should have taken the knife again. I don't think she's going to take an olive branch. We need something sharper.
Oh, they actually let me go this time.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
There is a lot of eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need to...
Gonna talk to her. I don't need a plan, I'm just gonna kill her. This narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being pessimistic right now. Step off into the void between the stairs. I'm actually kind of interested in this one. That voice is not for you.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
Interesting. I was curious. Like, actually.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Oh no.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Ooh, the sing-songy voice? No, it's Hellblade mind games. I'm gonna go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
Reason left the station a while ago.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
That's horrifying.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh, she's like a doll. Ooh, actually, I really like this iteration of her.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
No little knife this time. It's almost like you want me to get you.
What the heck is that?
There has to be a way out of this. Think!
The nightmare! Nightmare!
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs.
Oh my god. The fucking paranoia. That's crazy.
Liver, nerves, heart.
I'm gonna lie, that's a white noise. That white noise scared the shit out of you.
What are you doing?
Paranoia being good for some.
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Ooh.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Nerves, heart, lungs.
This is wild.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Nerves. She isn't attacking us. Lungs. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now.
We can outlast her, we can do
You
it.
should get looking, shouldn't you?
Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to your life? What do you want from me? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Interesting. She's kind of bad, though. Why won't you finish me
Because
off?
I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
Oh my god.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
Shit, make her stop.
You know what? She reminds me of a certain someone in Hunter x Hunter. Oh.
Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves.
One
heart,
moment,
lungs,
and
liver,
then you're
nerves,
gone.
heart,
Just
lungs, liver,
like
nerves,
that.
Heart, lungs,
Ah,
liver, nerves,
and there's the
heart,
fear.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
She pulls away.
liver, nerves,
But that wouldn't be very
lungs,
fun, now
liver,
would it?
nerves,
I've already
heart,
done that.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Hmm.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
I am what I am.
Heart, lungs,
It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, 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 liver.
Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together. Fine, you win. I'll let you leave. Leave together. Run.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, 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 heart,
Fine.
lungs,
No!
liver, nerves, heart,
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
nerves, heart, lungs.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
shit.
Oh wow, he had to curse.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
Lungs, liver.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it. But we don't. We've already made our choice.
Nerves, heart.
We can still grab it on the way out. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Step onto the stairs and follow the princess.
You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it? At least it's a choice. That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
As if acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there.
Liver, nerves,
The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door.
nerves,
Her head twists back in your direction, watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open. Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet.
nerves, heart,
You don't need this pressure.
liver,
Yeah, Maroon.
nerves, heart,
I mean, you played through because he said, I got this.
liver, nerves, heart,
The sound design, dude, it's really good.
There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now. Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive. Heart. Liver?
You're so good at this, hero.
Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No! You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I? Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't. Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
Uh-oh.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again. Guess we're not stabbing her in the back. I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
And now you open the door.
There's nothing else for us to do.
Step into the world.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it, liver. You've actually doomed everyone. Heart, lungs,
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it.
liver, nerves,
But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
heart, lungs, liver,
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
nerves.
Ooh. There she goes. Did I get the chance to respond? Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
Okay. So we already did those. You pushed the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
I'm sorry, hero.
It's cool.
Oops. Oh, I could save. There we go. That was an accident. The forests feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Ooh. We are burb. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it, a figure, a faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond reflection. We are burb. Explore. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Ooh. A crack slides down in the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into a jagged shard of broken glass. Oh, wow. And then another crack forms. Okay, sorry, I already read that. Oh, wow. It's like a bird with teeth. Crow? Wow. So you're a narrator. I was wondering if I ever get to see you. Let's see. Okay.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Narrator. Yes, I suppose that's mentioned. Okay. Have a good stream, Z. Alright, Bussy. Have a good lurk. Or are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Ooh. Okay, we only have a few questions. Gotcha. Every time I ask you something, it's like, needs to be a breaks.
I'm aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Fair. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Why do you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
If I destroy her now, is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? What would it be like to live in a world without her? Others like you said something like that before. Has every narrator been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design.
What's a craggled world? Something, nothing, and an echo. So gosh darn poetic. This game's great.
This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Okay.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Okay. You're delusional? After all, everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
If you actually knew what she was from the start, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
There's so much shit here. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? That's interesting. Good question. What is my true identity? Why would you want to rid the world of death? I'm pretty sure death is good, actually important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
All the important questions were at the end. The useless ones were at the beginning. These bits are geniuses. That's fine. It does encourage more playthrough. People out there beyond the walls of construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Death of the author. Running out of questions. Ooh. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good. The rest easy. I'm going to destroy her. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. You're the long quiet, the vast and nascent God. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Holy shit. Oh wow.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm a long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. Shifting Mountain meets the long quiet. Still a love story, remember?
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Shifting Mountain meets the long quiet. Still a love story, remember?
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, the entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you are always going to become this, then where is the point of me doing anything? Does it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has been no way. Oh, you gonna go to bed? Have a good night, Pine. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place. I do want to explore a little bit. If so many stories left unfinished, can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Remember, gang. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
There's always, I think I want to do this option, honestly.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel a sensation in the limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything in here, except for her, is you. Feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Oh, that was nice. Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts, to describe the absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Oh wow, she's killing everyone. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. This is probably the best ending, even though it still is probably the end of the world. I fuck with it. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you always will be. The conflict is your nature. The two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Holy fuck, that's a really good game. And there's more endings, so we're probably gonna pick this up again next week. And you guys wanted me to kill her. Crazy. But that was a good ending. I fucked it that heavy. Because, like, the reminder of that this is, in fact, a love story. So, like, just made that ending all the much better, honestly. Sorry if I still do. I mean, that's fine. We're gonna explore all the options later. It's actually been a minute narrative. Same as Undertale. You'll have to kill eventually. Yeah, I mean, I don't do genocide and for Undertale because no, hurts my feelings too much to do so. But that was really cool. Aw. Thank you so much for playing. An expression of our gratitude. Here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you like to take a screenshot, you can... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that was really cool. Wow. Morally gray here. Yeah, this one I don't feel as bad as, like, doing the killing or anything. Like, it doesn't make me feel as bad as, like, Undertale. Now you finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the menu and in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Oh, that's fun. That was really good. No, peppers to make you feel like a horrible person. Yeah. But yeah, that was a really cool game. I'm glad I decided to, like, just pick this one up. But yeah, that was awesome. So I'm excited to come back to this next week. Alright, you probably should go to bed. Thanks for the stream. Can't wait to see the other endings. Good night. Yo, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Definitely have a good sleep. But yeah, that was so nice. I'm just gonna let that play in the background. So this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun trying to figure out all the things. Stop braids. Let's see. Who should I go say hi to? Huh. Here, Nat, are you leaving? But you're out? Oh. Yeah, we finished one ending perfect, so we gotta come back to this game next week. Use live right now? Use live. And I didn't actually technically raid into QE yesterday. It was more of a, I raided someone from our stream team, and then they raided in queue. Actually, yeah. Wait, hold on. Check. We gotta check the Moco Loco stream team. You just finished your work? Oh. So the ending we got was the love story ending. Just what I'm gonna call it. We basically let the world die because we loved our very cosmic partner. Our cosmic horror partner. That's literally exactly what that was. Actual cosmic horror. It was real nice though. So I'm like excited to play the game. Some more next week. So it was bad to fall in love? I mean, yeah, if you care about, destroying a whole world. Like, generally, I don't even feel bad about it. Because I was just like, wait, no, this was actually really nice. Yeah, we ended the world, so, Like, I can't even feel bad about it, because I was like, wait, no, that was really nice. Holy shit. Actually a love story. Have I played Life is Strange? I've seen a playthrough, and I'm not gonna ever pick up that game. Which might be like death, so. Only because, like, I don't know, something about Life is Strange, I'm like, it somehow goes through my threshold of things I'm comfy with actually just sitting through and playing. So, like, I actually avoid Life is Strange like the fucking plague. I don't know, something about it just gives me the uncomfy. Like, I can't get through it. Really? Yeah. Like, I literally can't do it. What's your favorite game ever? Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of people's favorite game. Just something about it, I'm just like, I can't do it. Aren't you a little misfortune? Like, I guess that game just hits like a little, like, it just hits like certain heaviness to where like I can't deal with it. So like, you'd never play it for sure. Oh yeah, definitely not. Like, if you mention the ending right now, I won't spoil it. Oh yeah, I'm not planning on picking it up or like watching playthroughs of it. So like, you could definitely talk about it here. Cause like that, and definitely like, if anyone's caring about spoilers, they should skedaddle right now. What's too heavy for you in it? Like, I was watching it for a little bit. And then it got to the point where that religious girl, decided to, end her life. And that's when I was like, okay, maybe I don't want to deal with this game at all. That's when I'm like, that's the thing that like completely turned me off from the game. But I just played a game with a little self-harm. Yeah, but I was already I already knew she was like a cosmic horror. Like, that girl is actually like super distressed. While the princess in this game is like casually allowing me, the player, to cut her arm off without her flinching. That part is so important to the game though, because it really hits on the consequences of actions. Yeah, see, this game kinda has no consequences. And this one, and that one, I was just like, I can't. I don't know. Something about that one, I was just like, I didn't really fuck with it at that point. Maybe that benefit from sparing her was us. Yeah, cosmic horror nihilism. Yeah. Like, it's the fact that it's like a cosmic horror that's like what's like keeping me in tune with this game. And the fact that this game is like very, very poetic and it's just like, you know, we got full circle. Nothing ever mattered. Yeah. Also, the walkthrough you saw then didn't save her because that's an option. I know it's an option. Basically, the person I was watching didn't really pay too much attention to like the things in her room or whatever. And that's fine or whatever. And like obviously I was raised in a very religious environment. So I think that was also a part of it that like kinda hit. And then like they were just like basically hit them with the if you know, unalive yourself, you're going to hell or whatever. And I was like, that was definitely not the thing you should have said to them. But yeah. Then I was just like, God. But then did nothing ever matter. I mean, we play games after all. But either way, I'm just like super not into Life is Strange. You also killed it and also sank deep because you've been there, but that's why you kept playing. It changed your perspective. Yeah, I think it's just like me and you just had like complete opposite reactions. Like that happened, and then like while it made you want to play more, it just completely turned me off from the game. The uncomfy was the bad communication. Hate that stuff. Yeah. You did take a break for like a week. I mean, yeah, that shit was very, very heavy. So like, I don't blame you for like taking a break. So like, good on you for like taking the break and then like getting back to it. Like, I saw that like around the first time like that game came out, and then like, how old is that game? I just never went back to it. Years later, never went back. Just talk and listen to people? Gosh, darn it, hilariously. This is why you have a hard time watching rom-coms. Yeah, that's fair, dude. I mean, it has to be almost a decade, right? Probably. 2015? Oh my god. Actually a decade. See? That part just like fucked me up enough to where I was like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna touch that game for over a decade, and I don't have any plans to touch it ever again. You want to get into a tattoo that says consequences because of that game? Oh, really? But like, you spoil the game? Yeah, sure. Feel free to spoil it. I mean, if anyone doesn't want any spoilers. Like, you gotta skedaddle now. Oh, and you dyed your hair blue? So I'm gonna guess you really like Chloe. Or at least you thought Chloe was a cool character. Remember the blue-haired girl? I did. Is her name Chloe? Or am I just, like, imagining that one? My brain's not remembering. Hello, Chloe. Okay. Her name is Chloe. You're more like Max in prison, you think, but you try to be Chloe. Ah, I see. Fair. Well, let's see. You choose Chloe. I mean, I think that's what a lot of people chose, but like from my character analysis of Chloe, from the little bit that I got from like the part of the game that I played, I was like, you could choose Chloe, but like Chloe as a character would not fuck with that choice at all. And would actually low-key kind of hate you for it. It's so irrational though. It reminds you of the ending you got. You just got, oh, really? No, she did, oh, she does fuck with it. I don't know, for some reason I'm like, she probably wouldn't fuck with it, right? I don't know. She dumped you in the sequel. Perfect, you just found a large hole burned in the wall. I want you to know that this is an old house and there's asbestos in the wall, so slide around in there at your own peril. No, she did hit it. Oh, okay. Sorry, I read that wrong. Can't read. Yeah, see, that's why I was like, yeah, she does not fuck with that. It's like, it's just the idea of destroying, like, I think it's just like Chloe being like, oh yeah, I hate the fact that you made me the reason that all of these people are dead. Because, like, you literally, if you choose Chloe over the world, literally, you made Chloe the reason that a whole world got destroyed, and she hates that. You don't even know what came over you, but feelings. Consequences. Like, the thing is, it seems with my cosmic horror partner in Slay the Princess, I think she was pretty chill with no matter the outcome. Like, she was kind of just in a place where she was like, what happens, happens type of vibe she had. Which is another reason why I don't feel terrible about how it ended. Because she was just in a very zen place of mind where she was just like, whatever you choose, it's okay. Because like it was like one of those you could choose to kill her or not. Or like another option. You know. Not make me feel bad all over again. You tried to play it and lost your PS5 Plus access. Oh no. That's not good, dude. Ooh, I think I want to say hi to this person. So this game's like very zen content warning. Like, it has like distressing things that happen, but like it leads you to an ending where it's like, you know, wherever your ending is that you choose. And Life is Strange is like slap it in your face. Yeah. So it's like it's not like the exact same vibes, but like, you know, the whole choosing love over the whole world type shit. You know. That's where like that's where the similarities end. Because if you choose Chloe, you just have to live with Chloe just hating you. Possibly hating you, at least. Oh, it's a followers only chat, brother. I don't like doing that. That's a trick you... Oh, you get it? She tugged at our heartstrings and we took the bait. Now everyone is dead without a hint of remorse on her face. And that's fine. What was he? In sequel, you find out she was never over Rachel, the missing girl. I mean, it just seems like Rachel was the love of her life, and like honestly, and like she never got closure over. And this is just like my thoughts of like never really playing the whole game, but like you wouldn't really have closure over a girl that went missing. Because that relationship ended without Chloe initiating the end. So it's like, you know, she never got the closure, so therefore she's gonna still feel for that girl, so, you know, I don't really blame her for that, honestly. Once somebody would tell me. Like, if I had a partner that was that I was in love with as much as Chloe was in love with Rachel, and Rachel suddenly goes missing, I'm like, oh, brother, I'm not getting over it. I would never be over it. Okay, you've done anything, but you're trying to get you to say, but you have nothing else to say. New topic. You can take the day off whenever you want. Oh my god. Meta gets his day off at the end of the stream. Crazy. I guess he doesn't have to show up on Sunday. She really loved Rachel, like Harvey Dent in Dark Knight. These are listen to this sum and never forget you just couldn't help it. Rachel! Dude, I completely forgot about Rachel in Dark Knight. I think truly she was just a character I gave no shits about. Like, truly, I don't think I ever gave a shit about Rachel. Because I forgot she was even a thing. That one line is the only reason you remember Rachel. Yeah, fucking Two-Face just like, well, Harvey, screaming Rachel. It's like Martha in Batman vs. Superman. Oh god. That shit's stupid. The only people that did were Bruce and Dent. For real. The absurdity of that. Oh my god, our mothers have the same name. Yeah, I... like, literally, I don't... Okay. Dude, someone explain it in a way that makes sense and you're mad? Oh no. Like, that made sense somewhere? That's crazy. I don't think that could ever happen. You don't want to let me go? Help? Damn, me and my cosmic horror, partner. Still looking for a target? You got a couple of people you know that's live right now. I guess I'm gonna need that because the person I was thinking of raiding is about to leave. Well, I'll catch them next time. I'll just drop a follow. It's fine. The target could be my house. I'm sorry, you just need... Nah, you're fine, perfect. You're allowed to be needy. GT feels like my vibe. Ooh. I mean, I could check them out real quick. I'm looking at the Crater Club and I'm like, not really anyone I want to go say hi to. Then I looked at the Moco Locos and I'm like, I haven't saved Twitch the Pride Guild yet. I mean, you are perfect. Perfect is perfect. You're right. Oh my god. They're drawing Nikki. Yeah, already my vibe immediately because they're drawing Nikki. Oh my god, that's a character I recognize for sure. The only rare person you have is from South Africa, and you think he concerns you sometimes because he can't tell if he's high or just unique. Is that who it is? Yeah, it is. It's Nikki. It's Nikki from Infinity Nikki. She's on her bike and everything. It's cute. I immediately fuck with it. Sometimes you don't know them. Okay. Go on, raid. I mean, you have my number. You're allowed to text me. Perfect. I just think we had to, like, do a little bit of a wind down session after the ending of the game. But yeah, again, we'll be back with this game next week. Maybe, I'm probably gonna do the same thing as, like, saving this for, like, a Wednesday or a Tuesday. Just, like, try to do it once a week until we get all the endings. thought it was Maury. Hello, me. Now you feel silly? Oh. Oh yeah, no problem, guys. We'll be here on Sunday. I don't know what we're gonna be doing, but I do have a lot of commissions and stuff. Because, well, the Moko Maid, partner party is over. So I have to get to my commissions and, like, do things. And, like, do my, giveaways and stuff. The person who won my PNG tuber hasn't replied, though. And I hope they do it soon, or we're gonna have to re-roll for the PNG tuber. Because I'm like, brother, you're getting a free PNG tuber. You gotta answer. Even if you tell me, oh hey, hello, let me think about it. Because at that point you're at least claiming it. But like they haven't claimed it, so I'm like, oh no. If you don't claim it like within like, I don't know, I'm gonna give it like 3 weeks or something. I'm gonna have to tell Dev so we could just re-roll it to someone who wants the PNG tuber. Cause like genuinely, it's like, brother, you're kind of wasting my time if you're not gonna claim the damn PNG tuber. Like someone else could have used that thing, you know? That's kind of fucked up. The way you don't stream, but I'd be like, let me snatch it. So like, you know, hopefully they claim it at some point. So Batman goes to kill Superman saying, you're not a god, you aren't even a man. This is Batman trying to dehumanize Superman, make it easier to break his rule. Superman calling out to save Martha reminds him of his mother, and then he finds out that it's Superman's mother and slaps him in the face that this is a person he's gonna kill. Someone with a mother named Martha, so of course he's freaking out, which would have been fine if Batman wasn't killing people the whole movie. I like to ask for something cursed, and then I guess I'd have to stream. That movie was just a whole mess, and like they didn't really explain Batman's thought process. I mean, I guess that's the point, but like, as the people watching, we should at least have some. If it's like good character, we should have some insight into what the fuck he's thinking. But like, since people were so goddamn confused about the whole Martha thing and thought it was stupid, they clearly didn't get that point across. So that shit's kinda invalid, honestly. Question, if that Batman didn't kill, didn't you just make them unconscious? Also, Martha didn't need to be named a humanized Superman. I don't know. Like, if that's like the point of it, then like they just didn't do that well. So that movie was a flop in the first place. If they couldn't, at the very least, like humanize Superman, you know, a literal Boy Scout of a character. What do you mean? It is so easy to humanize Superman. You know who's not easy to fucking humanize? Goddamn Batman. You think he's just making excuses for that movie? Dude, 100%, because there's no way, dude. No fucking way. No, Batman is a man. Perfect. I want to believe that, but like, I have read a comic, and brother fell from the goddamn atmosphere with nothing to really help him but his body armor, and he was fine. He was fine. I'm like, that man is not a human. That's not what humans do. Like, that man's not a human, because he cannot be seriously falling from the atmosphere with no help, by the way. Like, there is nothing to slow down his fall. Nothing could have helped him there. Not even Superman helped him there. He just fell from the atmosphere to Earth, and he was fine. Like, that's not a man. That is some sort of superhuman. Not to mention several other things like Gotham and Batman being right next to each other. I mean, nothing wrong with wanting to date Bruce Wayne. Like, that shit's money, but like, I cannot believe he's like, I can't call that man a human. That man's a superhuman, and nothing wrong with being a fucking superhuman, but it's like, he is doing feats that even like enhanced humans would have a hard time pulling off. And it's like, his superpower is fucking plot armor. Like, oh boy, do I have an article for you, Z. Sorry, Gotham and Batman? No, I meant Gotham and Metropolis. Oh. Oh, dude. Gotham and Metropolis? Yeah, they are like across the river or whatever. Like, you could see Metropolis from across the river. Or whatever, the ocean. Whatever it is. But like, it is actually quite far. He wasn't making excuses for that movie. It was like complaining about like, this is a thing that almost was interesting, like the one thing you botched up. Okay, fair enough. Wait, Batman is Superman? He might as well be a superhuman. Like, he does feats of, like, even people, like, it kind of just like ruins the continuity of things in comics. Because, like, Batman constantly does shit that even, like, his, metahuman, like, counterparts would have trouble doing. And he only is able to do it because of plot armor. And it kind of just ruins the continuity of things, because I'm just like, I can't, in my brain, I can't think of him as a human because he just does shit that makes no sense. Constantly. Because DC stays glazing the fuck out of Batman. It's like, nothing wrong with like glazing the fuck out of your cash cow, but like, dude is constantly doing things that breaks the rules that they put in place in like the world of DC. Like, he constantly does it, and it's kind of wild to read, you know? At least Marvel looked at their Just a Human Vigilante Punisher and decided, yeah, he's pulling off way too many superhuman feats. And just say he got a superior soldier serum. Yeah, see, like, they gotta do something with Batman to make some of these feats, like, make sense. Because, like, you can't just say, oh yeah, he trained hella hard to get this way. It's like, no, this man is not One Punch Man. He can't just say he trained hella hard. No, he has to be some sort of metahuman. Like, actually. Like, I'm so serious about this. You always feel like the whole Batman vs. Superman is dumb. Because, like, because Superman legit got superpowers, and Batman is out here with a boomerang and grapple and smoke. It's just a trend of people wanting to see heroes fight. The part that pisses me off the most about Batman vs. Superman is they 100% like skip all of the, you know, Batman and Superman literally being best friends, like so fucking close and intertwined with each other that they're basically brothers. Like they completely skip all that and go straight to fighting. Like, dude, that's the part that pisses me off the most about Batman vs Superman, because like they just go over their relationship, but like it's nothing. Even though like they are so tight with each other. Fucking Batman has like the emotional capacity of a goddamn stone, but like Superman actually understands this man. He understands the inner machinations of Batman's like mind type shit. So it's like, dude. And I'm like, it actually just genuinely pisses me off that like no one talks about that shit. I do love the fact that the dimension is entirely based on people's fears. Like 90% of Batman's fears though, his superpower is anxiety. That's his favorite way he's written. Like yeah, if I showed you a comic where Batman and Superman go on a double date and you just thought, that's so cute, you'd read that. Not say, you read the Superman and Batman comic series? That thing was decent. The white kryptonite was a bit strange hole. Dude, canonically, Superman knows like Bruce's heartbeat and literally will panic if he no longer hears Bruce's heartbeat. Or like hears that shit spewed up or something. Like he canonically like hears that shit and knows what it sounds like. Your favorite opinion on who wins between Batman or Superman comes from Batman himself. Who wins between Batman and Superman? The answer to that is simple. No one. Exactly, dude. That's perfect. Yeah, like I love that. Like, those brothers are so fucking close. And I'm like, why the fuck don't we get that anymore? Like, dude. It's like, that's another thing that I am complaining about, like, comics in general. It's just like, we don't get that relationship at all anymore. Like, we barely get it. They destroy the world and no one wins. But like they literally have no reason to, unless Scarecrow fear talks with Batman and made him think Superman was bad. Yeah, like, dude. Like the trust that Batman actually has in Superman is crazy. Like actually. Like, you know, Batman would never admit it, but like he trusts Superman so much. Or a bajillion other equivalent things. Like, yeah. Yeah, sorry. You think it's like a parallel to King Kong and Godzilla? Like again, Godzilla has superpowers. And also, why would they even be fighting? As much as you hate to say the Injustice storyline. I don't know. I think, not gonna lie, I think I'm entering my era of like hating Injustice. And not because of like that was like a good Black Label story, right? I hate it for the fact that it has started a fucking trend of what if these heroes fight, and they constantly do it now. Like, it was cool when it came out, and it was like, holy shit, Batman and Superman are fighting. But now it's just like, now they just want to keep recreating that, and I really do just hate it. Like, I hate it so much because they can't let it go. No one could let it go. And oh my god, the power scalers. Oh my god, they have been insufferable since that fucking, like, comic and just, like, that storyline in general came out. Absolutely insufferable. Oh my god. Like, same impact. Like, the same, like, negative impact that fucking Heath Ledger's Joker happened upon the comic world and just upon the movie world. Like, the same negative impact. At the power scale, I apologize for my brethren. Okay, listen, yeah, Batman plus pre-slap. No, shut up. Can Batman beat Spider-Man with no prep? Like, just step into Marvel New York and win? Probably not. But then again, Peter's not, like, actively going to go fight, like, Batman without trying to talk to the guy first. And, like, probably won't even be a fight, because motherfuckers would probably just, like, try to talk it out, because they're both intelligent people. And, like, Batman has that whole, let me just watch them for a little bit, while Peter's always like, this guy's not immediately attacking me, so. Also Z's, right? Like, there's, like, no reason for Batman and Spider-Man to freaking fight, because they're both, like, strategists, motherfuckers. Right? Like, they don't have poor impulse control. They actually strategize, so therefore they wouldn't really fight, and would very quickly realize that they are not a threat to each other. A Marvel vs. DC game would be everything. I mean, it would be cool, but, like, I don't know, for a lot of reasons, but I just don't see, like, them fighting each other unless it's, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know how they would make that work. I mean, if they just want to just make it a fighting game or whatever, but, like, if they want to make it interesting, they have to give it, like, a good storyline, you know? Because the reason that people like Injustice is because it's, like, a good storyline. If it was just, like, DC characters fighting each other, that shit would have died off quick, honestly. But, like, since it has a good storyline or whatever that people enjoy, then, you know, people, like, fuck with it. Like, you just liked it just for the fighting, not gonna lie. You didn't even play the storyline? I mean, some people would like it just for the fighting, and then, like, the online aspect for it, but, like, you know. I don't know, I just feel like it needs to have a little bit more than just fighting. Because, like, you know, Soul Calibur had, like, a bit of a storyline, right? But, like, not a lot, so therefore, like, when I played it, and then, like, you know, I mean, the online stuff is fine or whatever, but, like, after I finished it, it was just kind of like, alright, and I moved on, you know? Like, there would be, like, nothing to keep me playing, really. So Spider-Man would be untouchable, so no, Batman would not win. Unless you blew up all New York. aka checkmate the future site with Radius, so thanks by Kane get away. They would never just give a fighting game, I think. But DC would never let a DC Marvel collab, especially for a fighting game. Perfect. They're making a Superman and Spider-Man comic. Like, there's gonna be a crossover comic because crossover comics exist. So yeah, Superman is gonna meet Spider-Man at some point. I forgot when that comic's happening, but like, that is actually a genuine comic that is coming soon-ish. And then there's that comic where I'm pretty sure it was like Thor and Wonder Woman, they met. So, you know, DC and Marvel crossovers do happen. But as a game, you don't see. Okay, as a game, I probably not. But like comics and stuff, it does happen. There's a lot of crossovers with comics right now, actually. You don't know how Marvel Rivals got through even? Especially love how Return of Joker shows how utterly horror was fully counter Spidey is Joker. But like as a game, you didn't see it as happy. Okay. How'd we get into this combo? I don't know, man. Mentioned Batman and like it made me angry immediately. Not angry, but you know. Like, okay, this is a thing that I could talk about. Oh my god, oh yeah, it was Rachel's fault. Fucking Rachel. It's always Rachel, man. It was Rachel, yes. Oh my god, gotta blame everything on Rachel. It is Rachel's fault. Rachel! Anyways, let me do this. Let me shout out the person I'm gonna go say hi to. Okay, we are pinning that. Sean! Rachel. Rachel! Okay, so first raid call is for subs, second raid call is for non-subs. We're gonna go say hi to Cookie Tea. Never said hi to them before, but like, they seem cool. They're drawing Nikki, so you know, I fuck with it because I love Nikki games. So, you know. Jacob! But I really did take the day off. I mean, either he's doing something or he just didn't fuck with the game. Either way, totally valid. Or maybe he's just playing video games himself, and it's just kind of lurking. Either way, it's fine. I appreciate anyone who lurks and just hangs out for a bit. Let me start that raid. But guys, do me a favor, stay for the raid. You don't have to stay for the whole stream, but I really appreciate it if you stay and let me give them a nice big hello. His luck, he got a day off. Stay out of my wall, perfect. Yeah, I'm saying. Of course. Also, I'm sure we probably need a little bit of a wind down moment, so, you know, I'm down. I'm down to stay a little bit. Forrester. But yeah, anyways, have a good night, guys. We'll be here Sunday. James, get better walls. But yeah, we'll just do some art, you know. Yeah, so I got a lot of things finished. So I gotta do some commission stuff. So you know, in your dreams, I lick you chest to forehead meta. You know. Oh, I guess you're gonna be licking me.